in the thing. Oh, there we go. All right.
Closing the stream so I don't see it. And I'll probably bounce out here since I don't want to be over here like in the way of you doing your stuff.
Aw.
So it was nice to chat.
That was nice to chat though. Yeah, it's been kind of lonely, but I'm like, although the other day I tried to have like Discord on while I was in a dungeon, and it was like crackle, like.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's because rebooting. Oh, God, I am dead. Fuck. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I was gonna come back on, and I was gonna spawn in dead. I knew it. Thank you, Power Cut.
into the stage chat. Can somebody You're like whatever the area chat is, it's not save it. You know, it's just can somebody res me?
Oh, there's a white mage right there. Maybe I'll get lucky in a minute. Please save my close sigh. Oh my god, how hilarious. Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
Yes, hope you get rezzed.
Thank you.
Good night.
Nighty. I'll see you in chat. I knew it. I knew I was gonna log in and find myself dead. I knew it. God damn it. Is there anyone on? Damn, Haley isn't on. Tanu is. I wonder if Tanu would come and raise me. Look, too! I'm right here by the aetheryte, but I didn't touch it, cause, you know, oftentimes when you try to touch an aetheryte when you first arrived, it's like, nah, you can't. You're not allowed. What? Oh. Darn. I'm blending into the ground. Oh. I don't want to go back to those. I don't have to. Oh, it doesn't look like anyone's. Oh, he's in a cutscene. God damn it. How do I even get back? I'd have to probably... I don't even know how I'd get back over there. Here. Guess I'm not gonna have much choice. I don't even know. Wait another minute and see. Doesn't you have a phone? Raise me? It's not happening, is it? Alright. I give up. Well, let's see how I get back. Oh, my camera didn't come back on. Shoot. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Damn it, I didn't realize. Talk about whiplash. How do I get back, Frank? God, I have no idea. How do I get back to where I was at? Why didn't I touch the aetheryte? I really shoulda. I really truly shoulda. How do I get back? I have to go back up here, maybe? I guess. I think. Yeah. I really wish I'd hit that aetheryte. This way. Oh good, there we go. Okay, that wasn't quite so bad. I'm going in my how the NPCs aren't here to be like, Corden, what are you doing back here? Oh, well, you see, maybe I shouldn't have gone on my own. Maybe I should have brought one of you with me to raise me. In case I hadn't touched the aetheryte yet. Oh, proof that you shouldn't have let me go alone. Ooh, that's really bright. I didn't have my light on. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're back. Oh, Lord. Right. Alright, so, this time, we're gonna hope that... Can I touch it? Too far away. Oh, good! Thank God. Okay. Usually I beeline for an aetheryte. When there is an aetheryte, I usually hit it first. But they've been doing a lot of, nah, you can't use it yet. So, I was like, I'll just do this quest first. I didn't expect to keel over because of a blackout. There's a power. Ugh. Alright, let's... Hours later, let us get back to this. Silence? Oh, you jerks. Oh no, what? Where's my... Oh wait, I know where. I forgot. Okay. Home. I need. Alright. Oh wow. Ah, yeah, I thought I heard that music. First note or two, I was like, ah, yes, it's that. No steps echo through the looming spires save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for some time and I'm out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. Oh. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Well then. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action, the shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. Five are destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining four, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark. Their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. That I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I'm the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Idling commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go and meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. You must confront those lost souls, yes. You need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, as simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of the sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Of the six elemental brands, only those of Levin and Wind are intact. If the other brands are not reforged, Zodiac may yet be freed, and the spirits of the sacrifice and do what must be done. Okay. It's kind of one of those where it's a toss-up between which I picked. I think we basically generally know that Zodiac should be kept, because, yeah. Where, when, how long? Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. We are the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Okay. Lustrous dog, indeed. I'm trying not to fall behind. Oh, okay. dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Perhaps the dog will let you pet it once you have dealt with the lingering spirit. And the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades, and all is silent and still around the numbing brand. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow it and try not to fall behind. Oh yeah, if I'd been smart while I was on Limsa, I should have fixed my... I just remembered, oh well. I wonder if the dog here is something of like their creation magic made. It seems kind of like a wondrous sort of creature that they would have. If you're gonna live alone on the moon being a jailer, you'd want to have a pet dog, right? Just a thought. Oh shit. No, I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. Get to go away. Go ahead, shoot. There you go. Dog silently guard the shadow that lurks near the brand. Something say stop petting me. Look, I just want to talk, not pet, but. Perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. faintest glimmer of hope remained, we gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Shit. To live and love again. Become one with the star. To fill earth and heaven with life, birth paradise where fear is a distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? An unmistakable color, the soul of a Zem. Oh, you're almost there! That's not bad, is it? They're 4K. Not the friend I knew, I think. And nevertheless, you are you. So Emet-Selch meant for you to have it. Oh, earlier I was 5K. Ooh! Yikes. 4K is the worst I've seen out of Toys so far. But yeah, I know a lot of servers go way higher than that. Oh, at least you're almost there! I definitely noticed I only got kicked out of queue once, and I was able to get back in right away and get my spot back, and it was only happened once, so that's an improvement at least. I don't mind the long queues as long as I stay in queue, right? You seem surprised. Why might that be? Oof. 7. Ouch. Yeah, I've seen some screen caps where I think it was like 10K on some servers. I think especially like... was it Tonberry or something like that? Yeah, some of them are oof. Some of us have it quite good comparatively. Ah, this is really him instead of Emet-Selch. Yes, I might be slightly on the moon. Spoilers! Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Time to explain what Emet-Selch's been up to at the bottom of the Tempest and... Yeah, there we go. It's told him exactly what I thought. Question, is there gravity? There seems to be gravity here. This seems to be a rather... I mean, there's gravity and apparently there's air, so it's sort of... We're living in Sailor Moon logic land here. The moon, air, and gravity seem to exist. Don't ask questions, just accept. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amarant. Yeah, he sure did! How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met. Before, no mere approximation, but the original. Oh, Archideus. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. She's not a sundered one. You remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. Right? There is something really... Yeah. It's a really neat sound, isn't it? Plans and plots for a resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's, and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, till you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Uh-oh. Yeah, about that. More new arrivals, though, and Daniel. Like that color, I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Yeah, tell me about it. I have kept you from your duty. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Maybe they'll let us in on the secret at some point. And whoever the sound team, they've... Obviously it is someone speaking. I'm not even sure, it's probably like... I'm guessing because it is so garbled, they don't have to even get like an English person to then do it. It's probably the original actors, I imagine, for all of them. And then they do such a neat voice changey thing on it. It's really cool. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that these shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Farewell, my new old friend. I forgot to check. Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff I should deal with. Haha. Didn't get a chance. It's fine. Did I get like... what's my level at? I'm at 84, so... I got a lot of useful stuff that last... What's this look like then? What the heck? I'm a fair ways from over there. Well, you'll know. Dog growls, agitated. What? I don't even know what that is. Oh, the dog nudges your nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on? That dog takes sweat. Hey! Oh shit. Oops, that dude. Oops.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Well, we did a great job protecting the brand there. Did you not just try?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Oh.
But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes, a taste to whet the appetite.
God,
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will.
I don't want to hear from you, Daniel.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
He's gonna fall. Yeah, I knew that was coming. He's gonna become probably the harder whatever to replace Elidibus. Yeah, just kind of. God. We are the savior. We are the guardian, keeper of natural order. We the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Oh shit.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Okay. Because a trial had to happen at some point or another. I guess it's handy they now have an automatic way to have Duty Finder. Asking my friend who's further along if there's anything I should know about this, or if I'll be okay doing it blind. It's usually, like with all the Shadowbringers ones, I kind of looked them up first, because at this point everyone had done it for years, so I'm like, I need to know so I don't just keel over. Oh, I've heard it's rough on healers. Oh lord. Okay, we might, as much as it'd be epic to queue here, I should probably go deal with my gear, because he's telling me it's gonna be rough on healers. I'm like, aw, frick. So, it sucks to break the moment, but whiplash! uh... Yeah, because there's actually, I'm at 84, so... Everyone's just shelling something it. I might just do that, because then I can use the gear I get through story and stuff, quest, and I'll use it for my other jobs. Everyone's selling it all super cheap. Did I get the hat? No. Okay. I just got new earrings, so that's fine. Yeah. These seem to come up less often. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about the jewelry then. It's not too bad. How does this look? Really weird. Okay. So we're gonna... Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'm gonna stay consistent for now. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go make a drink real quick, and then I'm gonna queue. Well, I might watch a thing while I make a drink and queue. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My fridge is cold again. It's good and cold. So I had to just shove everything back in and shove stuff into the freezer too. Hallelujah. Thank goodness. Ugh. That was annoying. Anyway, I got my tea. I've looked at a couple vids because I messaged my friend. She's like, yeah, I've heard this one's really rough on healers. I'm like, oh shit, okay. I'm just gonna look that up, whatever. I don't think... It's pretty obvious who we're fighting, so I'm not worried that it is a spoiler or anything, because... At least everyone else is gonna be newish to this, so... I don't know if my brain is ready for it, but I want to move on, so... Not much choice, but, Oh, this is an 83 fight. Huh. Okay. Oh, that was fast. Wow. I guess white mage Q, of course. Lord.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
God.
Malice become flesh.
Jeez. I really it's so fast. God. Oh wow.
Will you live to see the end?
God. Oh God, I need you. Don't abandon me.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
God, it's so fast.
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Nope, that's no, we're fine. Okay.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
God. Oh no, I missed.
I've waited for this day!
I thought I got over fast enough, but I didn't. Oh no. Frack.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Ooh, that worked out.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Oh no. Nope. Oh no, that's not happening. God, that
Will
was
you
so
live
fast.
to see the end?
God, that's a lot.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. To see the end. Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Okay, at least I could track things a bit better this time. That first go was like... that's a lot.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Ah, dang it. Nope. Oh, I might have just been lucky. I was just lucky.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Oh, I did not see which was going first. No, I missed it. Shit.
Oh, I've waited for this day.
Oh, we're fine. Thank goodness. Nope, can't.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Nope. Oh, that's rough. Oh, jeez.
Will you live to see the end?
I don't even have a... Don't have a way to...
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, no, I'm in the wrong... I was trying to raise, man.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh. I didn't even think about the limit break. Oh, shit.
I have no need for strength.
God.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh no. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, thank God.
Will you live to see the end?
Nope, I'm probably in trouble. Nope, I'm in trouble. Fudge. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. I see why healers are complaining. This is a lot.
Will you live to see the end?
Can we get the echo at some point?
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circuits were playthings.
Oh God. Oh no, I was too close to the tank.
Malice become flesh. Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned!
Where should I go, guys?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Phew.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
I still get caught!
I've waited for this day!
That is annoying the heck out of me. God, where'd they go?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh god, I don't think I'm in. No, I'm off. Oh god.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame!
God, okay.
All shall burn!
Aww.
Will you live to see the end?
Maybe I'm having an awful ping or something, because this is getting brutal. Oh lord, everyone! Oh, the other healer's gone!
All in existence, bent to my will! The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Worst DCF. Oh god, right. Fuck.
The marvels of Sith were but playthings.
Oh, I didn't move! Damn it! I need to stop getting stuck in that.
Malice become flesh. Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh, I don't think we've been in the right spot at all. Frack. Nope. I'm not sure where to be.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Nope, I'm in trouble. Frack. I'm not getting. How do I still get
I've
caught?
waited for this day!
I'm really baffled. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! I don't like this fight. I'm starting to think I'm getting bad ping or something because I'm not usually this shit. Getting out of shit.
Bent to my will! The great cataclysm!
Oh, I don't
faithfully
have
recreated.
the MP. Shit. There we go.
From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Nope, I got caught.
Will you live to see the end?
Nope. Oh.
All in existence, bend to my will! The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were but playthings. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will!
Woo, I got lucky.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Oh god. Fuck me.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for strength. All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? Will you live to see the end?
No. I'm so big. no.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh no. Crack.
The great them, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
God.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
Where should we be, guys? I don't know.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Bye.
Will you live to see the end?
Oops, wrong button. Frack. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we're so close!
All in existence, bend to my will.
No, we picked the wrong spot, guys. That's it. Oh, I should have
Will
used
you
that.
live
Ah!
to see the end?
Oh god. I can't keep up. Oh, I just can't keep up at the end. Hi there. Yeah.
Will you live to see the end?
I really wish this had
The end
echo.
has come, and it will be beautiful.
Wrong thing.
The marvels of Sinners were but playthings.
No, that's not what I want. Oh god, I'm hitting the wrong buttons.
Malice, become flesh. Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
It's certainly a boss of some sort. It's a lot to keep up with. Some of the... I'm not much of a raider, so for me this is a lot to handle. And everyone's been saying it's really rough on healers. Yeah, it's definitely kind of a little... yeah, it's... There's a lot of healing, and like at that last thing, I just had no like tools left in the toolbox to heal with.
Bent to my will!
Very frustrating. And that very first one, when they take you down to 1 HP, I haven't had time to get even any lilies. Oh, the LB3, yeah. I keep remembering it's there and then forgetting it's there. I'm usually dead by the time we need to think about it. Then I think I'm getting a bad ping or something today, because I keep getting into shit that I normally wouldn't. Like that!
How I've waited for this day!
Oh shit, where should we be standing, guys? I keep trying to follow them, because they have a pretty good...
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh lord, well that sure nuked me.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
This is where I'm gonna die horribly. Mr. Habib. Oh god, why now? That's all my lilies. I trust you
All
guys.
in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, lucky. Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh no. Oh, the healer's down.
I have no need for restraint. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, phew. I just happened to be in the right place. Thank God.
Will you live to see the end?
No, I don't have a... Wins.
Will you live to see the
Oh
end?
Lord. Fuck, 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 fuck! This is where I go! No! I fudged! That's where he got me last time, too. Oh.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Nope, nope. Oh, phew. Thank God.
Will you live to see the end?
without him. That's probably gonna get me. Oh no.
Will you live to see the end?
No! Oh! Who used the LB3? It wasn't me.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Oh. Line on face. Oh. Hmm. Oh, lies on face forever. Yeah, we don't have time. We only had 2 minutes left. We didn't have enough time to do it again. We're out of time. That's why. Oh. Oh. Gotta brace myself for this one. God, that's a lot. Boy, I might be stuck here a while. Go repair my gear. Have one more try, or else then I might have to just go get XP on my other jobs. Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence. Quiet Christmassy music. Just have a moment. Alright, I'm gonna pop the bathroom, I'll be right back, and then I'll queue. Again. So be right back. Alright. I'm back. Okay. Oh, I guess she's in here now. I don't know if she's here somewhere. Where's Callie? Hmm? 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 Nope. Basement? Oh, wait a minute, there she is! Aw, tired kitty. Time to sleep. Nah. Wait, didn't I have a different ring? Or does that match? I must have imagined it. Okay. Right. Just boom. Their healers having second thoughts. Perhaps.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
What do you look for? Lots of first times, so rip us.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
This is gonna be rough.
Malice, become flesh!
to see the end.
Oh god, wrong way.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned!
Which way would we want to be? Frick.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Yeah, I think we're good in that.
My life's work! My masterpiece! For this day.
Oh god. Ah. No. Oh fuck.
All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
Oh. Maybe they'll get lucky.
All in existence, bent to my will.
No, they're gonna get unlucky because they're in the wrong spot.
Will you live to see the end?
come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Become flesh! To see the end. Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
No, wrong way. Okay, yeah. Ah, damn it.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Get the hang of that eventually.
For this
Look,
day.
there he goes. He's on the corner. Look, I'm not getting pulled off again. God, okay. So he's gonna pick it up and move it.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, I was close-ish? Yeah, I just got this.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Oh, he's nearly got it.
From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Okay, we're going to middle. Oh god, I could not keep up. Maybe they weren't stacked enough with me? I don't know. That, I...
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
The answer is nope.
I have no need for restraint. The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were but playthings. Malice, become flesh.
This is really like, this is like such a fight for a middle of the story. Like, this is like the Hades one, but like not at the end.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, it's much more manageable when we have two healers able to. Yeah.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zoya! The natural order overturned!
Okay, I think we want to be over here.
All in existence! resistance! Bend to my will!
Yay.
My life's work! My masterpiece! For this day.
Oh, there he goes. He's on the corner. I had a feeling. Oh god, this is where I'm gonna get messed up.
All in existence, bend to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
Nope, I want to be over here.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
What signs do we have? I have no luck positioning for this.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Nope. Oh god. Oh shit! That took us both out! Fuck!
Will you live to see the end?
I tried. Oh, I should have LB. Ah, no. Oh, fuck. Fucking fuck. LB3. Maybe? Oh, maybe we can cover. No. Nope. It's just not in my... Yeah, there's something. Do it, do it, do it.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Oh god.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh god.
All in existence, bend to my will!
Oh god, thank god I'm in a good spot.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! It's just so much. I can't. Oh god. Oh! I don't even know.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
10%.
Will you live to see the end? The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were but playthings. Malice become flesh. Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Yeah, they should have. I've been trying to with some things, just. Ugh.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Good for you. I'm so proud. I'm so happy for you. Except not.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bend to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Oh god. I have like nothing. Gosh, there, okay.
I have no need for restraint. All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
How do I always get caught by that? I'm so baffled. Anyway, whatever. Nope, I'm gonna get caught by it. Perfect.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Fuck!
live to see the end?
Oh my god, he's in point 5! Oh, thank God! Thank God! Thank God! Thank God for that Dragoon! I hope they stay put so I can calm them. Bless them and their square. Oh. Oh. Thank God it's over. That's my feeling exactly. Oh. Oh.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Thank God!
And played your role to perfection. Thus,
Oh no.
my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
Shit.
Was but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
At last.
Is that the story? There was no illusion, all was truth. God, it's 4 AM. When did that happen? The death of the Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided, have begun to unravel. Final days are upon us. this witness was an omen granted by the echo. A vision of the horrors to come. Do not want! Time grows short. Oh god. Oh good. Great. Wonderful.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair. We shall see.
Oh, Xenos. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you to stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. Yeah, I don't want to follow him. No, we're fine. I'd much rather talk to you, person. When we speak at length, I believe a change in surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. Oh, if they come for me! As luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. believe them anyway. I presume this is a native of the moon. Sorta. Sorry, I asked what happened before we arrived. Well... Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and the enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Cryle hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but you will recover in due course. As for Nelfino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. You guys missed some shit. But what manner of conclusion might I ask? If I might ask. And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you to seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Emerald. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin. Together with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. So guys, let me tell you what just happened. Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh gosh. Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Cornet, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. I review the records of the upper floor. I will see if there's aught to be learned down here. What's that I got? Oh, nothing yet. Zodiark defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Vandania would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of the two favorable outcomes. There is that. That is at least true. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil ever since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormality. These appear to be the records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free of his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it's not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal... Oh, hi, Hippie! Oh, how are you? It's... I mean, it's good, but... Oh my goodness. It's, It's a lot. They're not pulling any punches, I tell you. It's, the first trial is a whopper. And really tough on healers. Oh my goodness, that was... I don't want to do that again until we're highly all over geared or something. Good lord. Oh. So you gaze into crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky being at Adamantoys, being a small server. Once you get into the queue, I think the highest I've seen so far is about 4,000. But it just depends on the time of day. Like right now, you could get on probably very easily. Whereas, once you hit like evening, like 4 or 5 o'clock, it starts getting harder and harder to get on. Unless you get very lucky and are able to stay in the queue and not get 2002'd and then not be able to get back to your place. Because if you log in quick enough back, you can get back into your place and queue. But, but good luck. It's, log in Savage or log in Ultimate some days. I'd gotten on no problem earlier today. About 2 o'clock. It took me about half an hour. And then I about 6 o'clock, there was a power cut for a moment. And the router and modem aren't on battery backup like my desktop is. So I got booted and I got back in queue, and then it dropped me and I couldn't get back in. And at that point I was just like, fine, I'll just go have a nap for a while and have some dinner and then get back on. So I've really only been playing maybe about 3 hours. Kind of sucks because I wanted to play a whole lot more today and get some good progress, but... Or actually, I guess closer to 4 hours now. And then I lost like an hour or so on that fight. Ugh. No, probably longer even. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it'll start to improve as people finish the story, level things up they want to, and then they're waiting for like the next patch or whatever, the next raids and stuff. So, rather like when the raids come out, which is going to be in a few weeks, so it'll probably start to at least stabilize better. Aww. Are you still actually... I don't remember where you are in the story. Are you back in, still in Shadowbringers, or...? Oh, tired's just starting to hit me. I'll just see, play maybe another hour or two and then have a sleep and try and wake up in the morning when I can log in really easily and continue. Hopefully get a bit more progress. Like, I don't want to rush, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm falling behind even some of my friends. Oh, okay, you're in the patches, yeah. I mean, you're certainly not alone. My friend has just started the patch. Like, she just finished Shadowbringers on one of her characters, so... My friend's still in Stormblood, and... You'll get there. You'll get there. But hopefully it won't take too long for the servers and everything to kind of calm down a little bit. There's definitely a lot of people who have now finished MSQ. I mean, gosh, I'm only at 84. Level 84, so I still have a long ways to go. The, not yet. They had postponed it for now because they said with everything, with all the extra people and the problems they were already expecting with logging in right now, they were like, there's no way we could do it yet. We're gonna have to wait a little while. So it's not gonna be until next year at this point, sadly. Which sucks, but on the other hand, considering the problem, I had a friend who was waiting just to move between worlds. It took her hours to get from Excalibur to Behemoth. And there was only like 40 people in the queue to move, and she was waiting forever. So, yeah, across data centers, there's just no way. There's no way they could do it right now. There's just been too much of an influx of people. It's just like the best worst problem. But it would be different if they were able to get new servers going and things. It'd be a much better situation, but because they can't get the hardware. It's such a sucky situation. At least though we're gonna be getting at least a week of extra time, free time because of all the issues. And apparently Yoshi-P says there might be further compensation down the line depending on how things go, so at least that's something good of them. Oh, right. From what I don't know which one of the data centers is like the quieter right now. I've heard some pretty big lineups on Primal. And then oh god, that was probably smart. From what I've heard, Tonberry has been very, very heavy. Like 10k queue and stuff. Like I've seen huge queue numbers out of Tonberry, so you might be you might have been worth that you moved. I think at some point it even like crashed and shit. Like, oof, the servers are taking a hell of a beating right now. Oh, yeah. It's always been a little weird for me, because I was very used to FF11 where, you know, we all made ample use of the auto-translate, because there's a lot of the Japanese players around and everything. Fairly good mix. But here, it's so rare now to see a player who's not English. But on the other hand, it makes it very much easier to communicate, because it can be very challenging to communicate with the auto-translate. A lot of people, I think, don't even realize it's a thing. You see someone using auto-translate, they probably were an 11 player. Because we, of course, just use it for shits and giggles. Are you okay with me continuing, or are you worried about spoilers? So I'm pretty in the thick of it here. Ah, okie dokie. No problem. And I will continue this. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Let's see. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn of anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a startling discovery. This heavenly body we know as to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he meant only this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheirys. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, effecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Yeah, really. They were not. However, Convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not always consistent. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was the weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnation of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely, with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of nature, preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion these apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. She told me the ethereal sea. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. She didn't maybe mean literally. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aether. I had that for a minute ago. Aetheris's population. Thus it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Theris and her history. Like Zodiac, Heidelind's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future, not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Yeah. There's a problem. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Shit. Grew into the source and its reflections of source fate. Oh boy. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. So shit, we saved the first, but the first is still the others are in danger, because if we go, we take them with us. Oh shit. And people have been wondering that. Can't say it's surprising. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. And look. That looks like some alien shit over there. In fact, it looks like it crash landed. Look. You can see the... She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be contingency. Oh, shit. And maybe that's what Charlian knows about. See, I was talking. I was like, I bet they think they're gonna make a new arc. Oops, I didn't touch it. I thought. Didn't fully read that though. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris. It's a safe harbor. Okay, but that doesn't help the other, you know, reflections. The other pilots, and fulfill my final duty as watcher in the dark. Well, oops. So you need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. The Watcher is ready to fill his final duty. Oops, I didn't talk to everyone. Shit. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Agros. The familiar who you met earlier, he should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange, mayhap the imbalancing of the Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in the service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Oh, I didn't get to talk to them. Arg! Rats. How? Well, a little shortcut. Oops, that's not the door. Me. Confusing, because it is a door. It's not the right door. So I guess since Hydaelyn created it, that's why this building looks a little bit similar to something from Emerald with the whole spirally, windy thing. So close yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? Dravanian Forelands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiark's prison. Naught could prepare me for this boundless beauty of Aetheris. Shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire out of, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. And again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. The place we seek is just ahead, at the Chlorophor grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! Is that what I think it is? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sure I'm not delusional. Fuck, it is! I knew it! Oh god! It's like we're in a Provimian! They would be on the moon. These things would be moon things. Oh my god. Oh, you can't see this. It's too bright. No one's around, but whatever. I'm putting it for prosperity. This is a Weeper. You find them in the Provimians in FF11. Oh my god. Oh. Tell you, this game, it's got 11 on its sleeves. Oh, you guys soaking in some aether? And Thancred's like, I can't. The guard of Zodiark's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Haha! No, Thancred, nope, not at all. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient aether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Curious. This place doth call to mind Platini, home of the new moon. Yeah, I'm thinking of somewhere very different right now. Yes, here would do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. God weepers. Wonder if there's more Promethean creatures running around. I haven't checked this at all. North, huh? Maybe not in the tunnel, though. Nope, that looks like dead end. Okay. It's not down here. God. They're all seeing me. Hug the left wall! It'll be okay. God, that's some flashbacks. Christ. I was expecting something a little more intimidating, and that's man's best friend. They're even a little like 80s My Little Pony-y. I'm pretty sure I have something that looks a little like this. To whom wouldst Heidelin entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Dalamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the greater moon. It seems highly improbable, if not possible, for ancient peoples to have known Argos. But now I wonder whether there is some connection. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. Your destination is a structure there across the cradle of darkness, but climb onto Argo's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiarc's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Okay, but... Ooh. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose 2 of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Malefic aether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac, most likely. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarantine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, pray, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. He's helpful as he's been. If Arcos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Wow, okay. Truly a marvel beyond description. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarant, or rather the replica we visited on the first.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh. Well, that was not... ah.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance for Zodiac, alas. us is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris.
Hey, but what about all
Questions?
the...
Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Well. Given the present crisis, Hydaelyn doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart of hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound sacrinity. I find Oriange's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Okay, but what about the reflections? Like... The Loporrits all appear to have set about their tasks. Whither is their leader, I wonder? Ah, don't let me. Good. Such fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Can I? Oh, good. Okay, but where? Oh, there's Thancred, okay. Found her. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. Oh, wait a minute. How would I get there? Well, I guess there's no way about it. I just have to take the fall. The leader of the crew. Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Leader? No. Sleeping Way? My job is perhaps I'd better ask. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Oh, me. Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery, after all. Though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry about your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. They think we're children because the Emerald teens. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. It's astounding how the Luperites, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Luperites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
No, but...
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
Charlie knows about this shit. They know. That's what's going on.
Aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Charlian.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Yep.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Yes. Oh god.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
It's Charlian, guys. You're running slow.
Time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the leopards? It is unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such renovations is testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. I should have realized something was amiss when Livingway referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Oh dear, I certainly hope Buildingway can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way you'd have more space to lounge about. Right then. Now that you're here, we need to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us, in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. Is there anything at all that may displease them? It must be addressed post-haste. Address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow we have assembled everything required for our guests' best way forward. We have produced a myriad of amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium and we'll see about filling your bellies. It does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theorist rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn the Loporrits and this vessel. Oh god, is it downstairs? Really? Or is it up? Game, you didn't give me directions. Oh, down. Okay, it's down. Do I take the plunge? It's really far down. Oh wait, it's only over here. It is the stairs. Okay. Jesus. Cripes. For stuff. Oh man, okay, so I just realized because we're finding... God. Come on, Carby. Guess we'll be able to fly around in here, given we're finding aether currents. Hast thou spied those particular sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Yes, you're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes. Oops. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Bookingway, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after so many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about essential nutrients and healthy, balanced diet from the reference material we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full of bursting to delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. God. Did they mean me to get up here? Did you test this as a Lala, guys? Hey. Wait, have I gone on the right side? Oh no, okay. These are all... You open the storage and find rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. From front to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it an ordinary carrot. No. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. No. Wow, it has no... I'm worried I see a lot of cactuses. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it's indeed a carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of the crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed at the nature of this carrot. Go with you. Yes? On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingway whether it's safe to eat first. Oh, I didn't look for everyone else. Damn it! Sometimes I wish you could cancel out. So, did any of our selections set your mouth watering? There, cancel! Ha! Haha. Okay, where's everyone else gone? There we go. Just gotta get a boing. Why does it look like everything's carrots? Oh dear. Somehow I am not surprised. the others go? They have to be all here somewhere. Those look dubious. I don't know where the others are. I'm sure they're here somewhere, but... Alright, if the others are around, I don't know where they are. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There's a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm tickling sensation runs down your spine. With a second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you and you drown in bliss. Alas, you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperation craving for another carrot. Carrot of happiness. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full of bursting with nutrients. It is guaranteed to leave you feeling sated. It's a staple among us loperites. You have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. You see, we have a carrot for every occasion. I kinda want to. Charlene, what in blazes is that? Or not? I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you were aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to production of a single perfect food. Well, that's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, and roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. What's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Guys, it's right staring at us. Have you picked up? It's Charlian. It's Charlian, you guys. You guys. Come on, you're smart. I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. While I'm sure the Loporrits would hop at the chance to expund upon carrots in exhaustive detail, perhaps it's time we moved on. Hungry for more carrots? Fear not. After you I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress this way. Guys. Nah, I got spotted. I should have known those would be there. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten. Dress befitting we who walk in shade and stewards of the esoteric. It's hardly sun-soaked tapestries, but perhaps I will be pleasantly surprised. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared would be grossly oversized as the carrots? Oh god. There we are, the Imperial production station. We've chosen to employ the more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the same self-affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all your habit-changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Oh boy. You sure we shouldn't be going back down? Wait, they're still not around, are they? It's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You're barely taller than we are. Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? Who would you have me fashion for you today? Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. Maybe I should have gone with simple, but anyway, we'll see. There, we are all finished. Perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion of Aetheris, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Do you look at that? Speechless, and here I thought you might not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. God. Really? Oh, and they just put it back on more. Maybe I should pick the other one. No one said you'd be coming, or how can I help you? Do you wish to try on my clothes, really? Of course, it'd be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from a myriad of professions, all-purpose attire from the modern woman of Aetheris. I was worried how the concept would turn out, put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Why don't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what you've come up with. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and we lulliprits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. God, what am I about to see? Robes for days. Sorry to have kept you waiting. He insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, and 'tis an ensemble. Why? I think it's past time we return to these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There's some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Yeah! No. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people in the star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore the best burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee for a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Let's be off, shall we? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors that come from Aetheris that I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and my name's Growingway, by the way. See you soon. Oh my goodness me. I gotta get up for a minute. I will be right back. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. Whoops. I'm back. Obviously. Had some croissants in the freezer. I defrosted a few of them because they're taking up space and I needed the space for other things. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Cornet Espoir, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Cornet, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Oh, God.
Ready in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. and your friends by any chance find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
It would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of the Undyne.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleport to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you can't see it though. You would have really liked it. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions on how to save as many as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. The one thing we all agreed upon is that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. Yeah, it's still gonna be like that if, if it came to that, man. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you in the east end of the borough. Follow me. Oh, is it down? It's totally down. Here's the teleporter. That will send you on the quest down. He runs away from the teleporter. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. It's the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain this way? Oh dear. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as I can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we'd never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use the crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place provides air as clean as you would find in any forest on Etheirys. The fountain here behind us is powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top. It plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent in making the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say an unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation when I come up here. You look like you could use a stretch yourself. Alright. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years I've spent building this place. But it's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with someone through Etheirys. Maybe we could... Well, oh, still my quivering whiskers. I was thinking, Cornet, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Nothing like a stroke to protect for one's worries. No, it's not helping. I'm worried. I'm super worried. Because there's a cat down on the planet we have to tell. That if shit happens, then God. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? Taste. Koji. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals in Etheirys, but we don't eat them. It's certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheirys. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless support systems, some which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came into a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheirys, the Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark, All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Say, did you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings that emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse irradiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees that have ever so different curvature. Yes, indeed, this is a forest. It's truly the greatest. So you can get your Vit D without getting burnied. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right! The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask, strictly forbidden, where technology and knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends. The results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Charlian. Do we tell him, you guys are helping little tiny bunny people on the moon? You know that, right? I think all you want to eat is carrots. Oh, I wonder the look on their faces. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did. Though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters and books and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Endsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. And by the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. The growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? Oh, no, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the borough. Now come along, Grownway. Before we arrived, you seemed in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. It's Charlie and guys! Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Guys. I should not be the smartest one coming up with this. Ugh, Oriange. Forgive me, my friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany if you like. Nay, it would not be necessary if you excuse me. I'm sure you've told them no. You better have told them no. I'm sure he did. They're making us think that maybe he's failed. Huh. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? 'Tis clear that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Final days will make brave fools of us all. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. You go see if he's alright. Ishtole and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up with him.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Yeah, you just even talk alone. It's like, look, there's a Primo. Can you go kill it?
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Uh-oh. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, because there's no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure should it come, be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, so I ask, wouldst thou join me in mine endeavor? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from the Bestways burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but nevertheless, I believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to Loporrit, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? distance. Okay. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mu. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Cornet, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eating or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Cornet. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was quite clear that she wishes to speak with Cornet alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to the Best Ways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, so perhaps even too heavy for us, for we poor Loporrits. We would be ever so grateful if you would lend us a hand. No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. I'm sure she doesn't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's side, but you don't want to be prickling off with you. Worry not, Cornet, I shan't be long. Oh, but back so soon? Everything is alright with Urianger then? That's a relief. Oh, Cornet. Thought you'd be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running away, a companion of growing ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important... You can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbying your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Endsvale when I last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Wait, aren't we gonna be... Guys... Shouldn't be worried that you had a dire emergency that wasn't dire. Or an emergency. Like, shouldn't we be, guys? No, that wasn't. They were running by. I thought it. Oops. Oh, that's smart. So this was meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if I've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other loprit around here. Less, probably. Don't know why anyone would think that it's funny to go around telling people that I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. I'm terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Tries in mind, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but what did he say? What did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. Yes, it's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. I'm beginning to grow tired of these games. We're being distracted, you guys. Some scheme was afoot. Surely Urianger would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. Yeah? Well, what to do? What to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Lockerites are up to something, but there's ought to be learned from the final days. I think we best play along, for now at least. What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? How it's Charlian. Charlian. Guys, it's Charlian. It's obvious. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. It's too much to ask for clearly marked exits, or a map, perhaps? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Rowing way. Enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us we must ask quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be the perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means to escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs or maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe. We'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. You will not get that. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out and split up and make our way to the exit. Did you guys not... You should have attuned to the Aetheryte guys. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argus awaits outside. Yeah, I kind of thought when I was running by here, I saw someone fighting Loporrits, and I was like, ah, they're gonna be trouble. Larg. Ow, that hurt. Oh, more. 1, 2, 3. Too strong. Oh, it's growing right. You're cute, buddy, but... We have to save them. We know, but it doesn't work like that, buddy. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For
Boy, what a
millennia,
shot.
You and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, A dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reed's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Lepus. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum.
Oh, good. There we go. Okay, your tool was on it. Okay, good.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
You mean someone?
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I'm glad, because I was here like, guys, it's Charlian, it's really up. It's Charlian, it's Charlian! Oh, and she's like, yeah, it's a Charlian. I'm like, oh, good, okay, she was thinking it like I was too. Good, good. The others would be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Aetheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. If anyone's gonna stay with these guys, I mean, after the Fae, like... Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. I promise we'll do better, honest. Well, that was rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're all on the same page now. People and Aetheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Yeah, listen to Urianger. Oh, we'll be all ears. And you know we can be. There's a little I can do to stop the final days, but should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such a knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. It was a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but I gladly embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and in all our fellow scions. When I next return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. So we're just gonna call it Aetheris now. I thought it was Hydaelyn. We've been calling the planet Hydaelyn for so long, right? I thought... Like, are we just now changing the name? I chanced to spy you across the chasm. I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I've been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. A declaration of hope and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Lopperites may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I could rather not employ. Let's see that it doesn't come to that, for the first and all the other reflections. Yeah. Exactamundo. I need not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake in both the source and its reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Aetheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. We're still maintenance. Oh, right, okay. Nope, nope. With the Lopperites in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle with the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. They both. No, I don't want to play. Go away. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to Loporrit's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Oh, it wasn't cold on the moon? It's meant to be. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to the Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thorough, detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. God, I've got so many shit to do over here now. That'll be for a different job. And if anyone else is around I should talk to. I'm not seeing anyone. Okay. Cornet, at last you've returned. You returned. Boy, so we got shit to tell you guys. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requires care has grown exponentially. The inclement of conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we've petitioned aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to Imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not at all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alisae's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what had happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, their process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who are trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered have been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here. So what of the moon and the Telfiori? You might want to sit down, Lucia. So... the final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. Right? There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryal, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have mind to dispatch scouts and try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wished to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Probably the first. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. Well, on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become the source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garmald. Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will keep you no longer. I pray a safe passage back to Charlian. Oh. Oh gosh, it's almost 8 AM. Oops. Hello, big kitty cat. As my countrymen have recovered, it falls on me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. Otherwise, there's no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Their findings will be relayed to the Nine's leaders, word for word. And should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Just wanna... hopefully... Hey. Okay. Time to be normal cornet again. Hello, my favorite Lalas. Team Lala. Oh, it's so good to see you. And free from chilblains, I take it. Chill? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me for back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Krell in poor health. And you on the moon! If you mean to give me a fright, you succeeded. Sorry, Tataru. Leave me. Welcome back, Cornet. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me the day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate. I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after that feels like a dream I barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, and exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. For a blessing, I've recovered enough to get out of bed. Even if I hadn't, I could not well miss your recount of your exploits on the moon. Okay, same thing. Oh yeah, I just realized when I did that, I put all my old gear on. I haven't updated the gear. Okay, I can probably glamour in here, so let's... Oh. Oh. Well. Who? Okay, well, it's not like I'm fighting right now, so it's fine. Whatever. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Yeah, about that! Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Cornet can explain why better than I. Boy. This is one of those, where do I even start? The final days, as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark and sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in the Memoritorium. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by corruption of the Adamantines' creation magics. But we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperettes in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens. So we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth
A gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children
By bunny
and deliver
rabbits.
them from this doom.
By
Much like
bunnies.
Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Built by bunny people.
Needless to say,
I think
this
you want
will
to eat
be no
carrots.
small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the
They're
servants
bunnies.
of Hydaelyn
They're
who
bunnies.
presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You revealed this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
With bunnies. Can you imagine all these guys meeting with the bunnies? Just...
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
To a place full of buddy people, just FYI.
Orange is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people. Many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
No kidding.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Now we can fix this. Crowd tells me the farm made a rather momentous announcement, so there was to be a great exodus as it was there. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the island of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm for praying as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Oh, shit. What? Shit. No, I talked to right. Is this decide for you, or is it gonna be? Nope, you're wrong. I don't know.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room, all of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
I guess it's whoever you want to pick to talk to. Though, can you imagine how many obviously picked that one? Because obviously. Because obviously. Ooh.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Timing. That's not ominous at all. I like how they're like, well, here is the last time you get to pick to talk to someone privately. Pick who you want. Cornet, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we deserved another call for assistance. This one comes from Rad's at hand. The others assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I heard about the final days from Carl, but I had no idea we'd feel the impact of it this soon. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzethan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Radzethan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Crow, you'd best remain here with Totaro and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make first for a little nod. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. I do not wield the creation magics of the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? No similar creatures have been sighted here in Charlian. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. With the fall of the Tower of Thavnir, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace. Now this. I'm glad for Krau's support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears on the field, as they have been many times before. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where celestial currents had grown weakest. 'Twould seem the stagnancy of aether in the skies above Radz at Han, unbeknownst to even Vitra. I would rather accompany you to Thavnir, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden. And so I remain here with Tataru and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Cornet. The might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay. Radz at Han is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. This calamity has indeed come to Thavnir. It is all too likely that Karfos across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Krau and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner than later.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. The sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlinburg. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Actually, the most dangerous foe in the worm's domain is the worm themselves. Our Vritra be ended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environment as closely as we go about our search. There may be some clues as to how we can combat this phenomenon. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why, even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate. For us, perish the thought. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from what we witnessed in Amarat. And for the worst, I dare say, if any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat may come. We must exercise extreme caution. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into holy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. Oh god. Frick, he's right. We must act quickly, Corn. At every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. Oh god. That is... oh. Fuck. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. Would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. His sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. boy. I might have to sleep for a bit and then come back to this. Let's talk to everyone first and then... So the beasts are not born from creation magic to run amok, but are... Oh, wait, it's the same. Oh, it's all the same, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're good. On our city, mentioned a good picture on the raiding house. They should be able to tell us more for the situation. Oh my goodness me. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna... It's daylight out. I should probably try and sleep for a while. I did nap before late last night, so that's why I've just been awake later. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a bit of shut-eye and then come back to this. I don't want to go too late sleep because I want to be able to get back into the game. So, alright. So I'll be back later. Night to anyone, or morning. Have a good day to anyone who's around.